Hello, how are you today? I'm glad to hear that. I'm doing quite well. Hey, Sabrina. Um, yeah, just ready for a lazy Saturday afternoon stream where I play around with my Sun workstation, which the I'm just gonna throw a picture of the workstation on here really quickly. Oh, that's big. How are you, Sabrina? And there we go. Glad to hear that, Sabrina. Please do make sure you take adequate rest. Hey, Sadmac. Yeah, I'm quite interested to see where this goes too, because in this stream I will be trying to net boot Solaris 7, install it to hard disk, and then run some like firmware updates and stuff. So it'll be interesting to see how all that comes together. But yeah, I think it might be time to get started. So let's just go over to this, and here we have VMware started up first and foremost. So I'm going to first power on my Solaris 8 virtual machine. Let's. Because and yeah, I have two different windows here. Essentially what I'm going to do is I'm going to load the installer disk from my Solaris 8 virtual machine onto my Sun system in a process known as jump starting, because the CD drive in my Sun system doesn't work quite right. It doesn't work at all, really. So this will basically allow me to get everything working in tandem. And so yeah. So really the first thing I need to do on here is to stop, I generally stop the reverse ARP service on here first, just because if I stop it and then start it once I actually am ready for it, that means I can tell it to start with diagnostic messages on, which is generally very useful when it comes to booting over the network. Sometimes. It's 90th Unix, so it's not the most verbose, but it's decently verbose. So, just kill process 304, and there we go. Nice. But so now I can actually hide that window capture. And here we have Putty running so if I turn this on, I need my second keyboard connected. It's already connected. So yeah. Now I need to reprogram the MAC address and serial number into this. So I'll just let this boot up. And then 2013 DEAD C0 FFEE MKPL, and this is all fourth. This is Open Boot, which is what this is fourth interpreter. It's interpreter for the fourth programming language. That's FORPH, and essentially that means that this I'm actually issuing fourth commands. I don't quite know what they mean, but this is what I type in. And fourth is actually a language that uses RPN, reverse programming notation. So you have the operands and then the operator. So MKPL here is the operator, and 802013DEADC0FFEE is the are the operands. So now I hit enter, and I hit Control D and then Control R. And .id prom. It is programmed correctly, but with the wrong date. So anyway, now I can go back to VMware Workstation, and then the AD. So this is the reverse ARP daemon and the -A. Well, and then I'm running it with two options: -A to start the server on all interfaces, and D to give me diagnostic messages. So I can hit enter, and there we go. And I will just expand that, bring it to the forefront, and I will actually move this to the side here so you can still see what's going on in here, because you will see messages come up on VMware once it starts to boot the system. So now all I have to do is type bootnet, and then it'll time out for a few. It'll time out like once or twice before. There we go. Yeah, it'll time out once or twice before the reverse ARP daemon picks up that it's trying to do something with it. But yeah. And then, so, yeah, this is, so now I'm booting the Solaris 7 installer from a virtual machine. And this is basically the jumpstart procedure. So now this will boot, and then we can get into installing Solaris 7, which is rather exciting. But yeah, Thad Mac, this is what End Commander and I were trying to do last stream. Like, this is the point that we were trying to get to with Solaris 9, so I could boot the installer and change the root password. We later were able to do that off stream, but yeah, that's what End Commander was helping me get started with on that stream. But yeah, this is all really exciting. I love this sort of stuff just because it's so like yeah, I've always had a soft spot for old Unix, and I don't know why. But yeah, I did a trial run with this yesterday just to make sure that everything was up and running because yeah, I wanted to make sure that yeah, exactly. I know Unix. I actually realized yesterday that I know vintage Unix better than I know modern Linux. Like, vintage Unix just sort of clicks for me, and modern Unix sort of makes my modern Linux sort of makes my head hurt, and I don't know why. Like, because in theory it should be like, you know, more or less the same, like operationally speaking, except it's not. Like, you know, it could be. I meant to type. I meant to choose VT100, but VT52 I think is fine. But if it's not, then I can just restart the procedure. But anyway, yeah. Modern Linux has some things that sort of make my head hurt. Like yeah, exactly. Yeah, I just prefer vintage Unix. I don't know quite why, I just do. It's really rather interesting. Oh, cool. Okay. Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm gonna reboot this just because this is a painful terminal, because the VT52, I guess, yeah, it must be older than the VT100, so it doesn't have quite the same, niceties that the VT100 has. But, yeah, so going back to what I was saying, vintage Unix makes sense to me. Modern Linux tends to make my head hurt for some reason. I don't quite understand why. It just does. But I'm happy, but I'm really happy with, like, you know, this system. It works well. And, the way this sort of works is actually a little jank in the sense that, I have an Ethernet cable connected directly between my laptop and, the workstation. And I use some internet, some, like, network connection bridging, mastery to get it all working together. It's quite, I'll be completely honest. I don't quite understand how it all goes together. which I think is sort of the pain of networking. Just like, you know, not quite understanding what you're doing at any given moment, but then like, yeah, it may be janky, but it works. But yeah, I feel like that's just sort of the pain of networking. It's not quite knowing what you're doing, but knowing what to do to make something work. Like, not knowing what to do, but not knowing why it works, sort of. Although, I will say that VMware's network connection bridging is delightfully opaque in places. But yeah, this might actually be the first time that that Vtuber has net booted a Sun system, which would be pretty fun, like declaration of like a first to have. But yeah, so now we wait again. There we go. And my desk is a mess and has been for about a week now. Three. I want 3. But yeah, my desk has been a mess for about a week now because I have like 2 or 3 different projects going on. I just replaced the graphics card in my Power Mac G4. I have the ongoing project of the Ultra 5. Yeah, I have music production stuff here. Yeah, it's sort of just like a location for everything together. There we go. So yeah. 2. Someday I will do a stream where I configure an NIS, but this is not that day. And I'm not even sure if DNS configuration will work right off the bat because I don't think I have a DNS server. I don't think I have a DNS connected, domain server name server connected, but no, actually, what would be best? It's so hard to know, actually. You know, because, like, if I select none, then it won't even try, which might be good, but also, like... Although, actually... Yeah, this should be fine. Old DNS is terrible. Ultra 5.lan. That's good for now. I'll just give it to the 2 that, no, search domains. Yes, this system is part of a subnet. Sure, let's go with that net mask. I'm hoping I can change it later. Let's see. Yes, I'm located in the United States. Central. Month is... Day is... Hour is... Minute is... It'll lose the time as soon as it is off, but you know. Okay, so I just it's loading more stuff from the network. There we go. The next portion. No, because I don't want to allocate space for a diskless client. Yes, I want 64-bit support. This is a 64-bit machine, UltraSpark 2i. See. Ooh, this is tough. In theory, I should have the software supplement as well, because I copied it, but I don't necessarily trust Jumpstart to do things correctly, because, yeah, this is 90s networking stuff. I don't trust it to do stuff correctly, so I guess I'll keep it with end-user system support, because if, in theory, that should be, you know, just everything required on one disk. I can customize, so... And I assume I can probably add any of this stuff later, hopefully. I'd be surprised if I couldn't. But yeah. Don't need Hey, Valeda. How are you doing? Right now, I am installing Solaris 7 on my Ultra 5, just so I can have a clean system to run firmware updates and stuff from. See. Let's go with this. Let's see. I feel like I feel like we want more space in the USR directory. On the USR partition. Just so I can install tools and stuff, but actually. Honestly, I'll just go with this. I like pain, so, you know. This should be good. Interesting. It's the Solaris 2.7, even though by this time they were already just calling it Solaris 7 and took off the 2. Let's begin the installation. You know, that's a pretty nice pseudo-graphical interface they have, honestly. It works well in Terminal. I will say I rate this much higher than the text-based, Solaris 8 install, which, by the way, Vel, I have this, installing over the network. So that's fun. Yeah, this has been a pretty good, this has been a pretty nice process so far. I really like it. Now, the next step will be, hoping my, NFS server still works from back when I was messing around with, transferring files with it. I don't know why. Nah, I guess I do know why I installed X. But, it's funny because I won't even have access to X yet. And probably will rarely ever use Solaris 7 with X because as soon as I get, yeah, pretty soon after I, get a Solaris 7, get everything I want to have done with Solaris 7. I'll probably be wiping this drive. It's the it's the original drive that came in the machine, 20 gigabytes, and it's only something like NetBSD on it. But yeah, I'm loving this. Oh hey, how are you doing? Do I... Yeah, I was about to ask if I remember correctly that you're alpha. But yeah, right now I'm installing Solaris on my Ultra 5 to be able to run some firmware updates. Because I have firmware updates I need to run. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure that SRUs came out after Solaris 7. Or in any case, I have all the recommended patches. I have the full recommended patch set for Solaris 7. Also, look, it's hot Java. But yeah, I have the full recommended patch set for Solaris 7 that I can serve to this system over the network, so SRUs shouldn't be an issue either way. But yeah, so I'm having a good time just installing Solaris 7. And it's actually going pretty quickly as well. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's what I get for serving the installer from a modern system, but yeah, it's quite amazing actually how fast this is all going. Like, I'm not even an hour into the stream yet. Like, yeah, 43 minutes. So I've been actively streaming for about 33. You know, I always find it interesting that that Solaris installs PCMCIA card services, and I think I do remember that some machines came with some sort of PC card cage of some sort, but I'm not sure if I remember that correctly or not. But that may actually be what the little flap on the front of the machine is for. Either that or maybe a tape drive of some sort, because I know, you know, like, Unix and tape drives go way back. You know, and Commander really wasn't kidding when he said that everything in the Sun ecosystem is a pun. Because you have, like, what do you do to get a Sun workstation running? You give it... Or how do you jumpstart a Sun computer? You give it a spark. Then their management software is named Solstice, and they have an integrated development environment named Eclipse, and their name's Sun. So exactly. How do you how to spark his son back to life? You jumpstart it. I'd say it's still amazing to me that this system is 64-bit, when very few systems of the time were. At least very few you know, very few consumer systems were. You had like the alpha machines that were alpha's a 64-bit architecture. Ultra Spark is a 64-bit architecture. I don't know if any MIPS was 64-bit at all. Let me check that. See. Okay, so MIPS 1 through 5. It sounds like was all 64-bit. Or it's 32-bit. MIPS 1 through 5 was all 32-bit. Oh, it's rebooting. Yeah, don't know if I'll have to do more looking. Oh, and I need to stop it. Network. Yeah, I'll have to do more looking into that because I'm unsure. Oh, cool. So I saw what you said. Alpha MIPS on the Nintendo 64 was 64-bit. I guess. So yeah, around the same time as the Ultra Spark, they had 64-bit MIPS. But yeah, that's interesting. Oh, nice. Let's see. I don't think I need a root password for this. This installation really isn't going to last that long. I don't want that. No. Okay, so there we go. Let's see. The honor, the ceremonial, you name -A. I love this. Okay, so now let's swap to a different see. So now I'm gonna be so now I'm gonna be getting my NFS server, which is run on my Ubuntu virtual machine that I use for basically everything. Set up, and I am just gonna hide this because I don't know what personal information it could spill. But yeah, so... Oh yeah, a fun thing that I learned yesterday, which some of you were in voice chat when I learned this, but this floppy drive works. The only thing is, yeah, the floppy drive works. One thing I can't figure out is that if I try to run pfetch, which is a small screen fetch style program, which should work on here if I'm not mistaken. I think it should work on here. Let me see how to check the active shell, because this might actually be a C shell and not KSH. Okay, so it's just running bin sh. Which, I don't, okay, so now I'm running KSH. Does this work? It does not work. There, I copied it to the root. I copied it to the root of the drive. See, so I actually have a way to actually this has SH. CSH and KSH. This wouldn't have bash, I don't think. Yeah, no bash. Yeah, so, I'll have to investigate that. I do have a way of getting bash on here. And there's a very good chance I will put Bash on here. Um, Oh, true. If I use Bash, I can just use Neofetch, which would be really cool. See. Currently, I'm on my Ubuntu VM. And then I'm all. It'll be pretty wild to see Neofetch running on running on my Spark. Access on my VM is so slow. But we're getting there. copy the 7 recommended patches and the patch. Desktop. While that's going, I will see. Okay. I need to review the command to mount an NFS volume. Okay. Then I... Line 2.150.133. Okay, so in theory this should be the command. There we go. Let's hope that let's see. See, this is where the technical issues come in. Okay, so 192.168.150.127. This has an IP address that isn't the same subnet. Uh-oh. Thank you, Val. Yeah, let's see. I assembled this playlist on YouTube of tracker music because I wanted copyright-free music and I didn't feel like going with the generic no copyright sound stuff. So there's the playlist that I'm using. And I need to figure out what the registered. Let's see. I think I know the issue. See now, yeah, unless you're a subscriber, I think you get ads. Let's see. Hey, Ari. I am working on my Sun machine. Okay. Oh, program not registered. See. But, yeah, right now I'm trying to figure out how to get NFS working. Proving difficult, I would say. Okay, so RPC bind is running. What it would look like on the VM. Oh, I think I found something that may be my issue. Although I should probably also check, does anyone in the audience have experience mounting NFS shares and run into this issue? Okay, so, I'm trying to mount an NFS share on my Ultra 5 from a VM. And, I'll just, pull up this really quickly. that should show so basically I'm trying to mount an NFS share hosted on a VM, on my Linux VM, on my Ultra 5. Let's see. Would that cause the RPC program not registered error, though? Like, that's... Because that's the error that I'm getting. It's talking just fine, it just can't... it just throws an RPC program not registered error. So I think that would be an issue with... RPC Vine is running on both the client and the server. Yeah, let me try and get the error the exact error that that was me. I turned on phone verification. Oh wait, unless you're talking about yours. Yeah, I turned on phone verification for my chat. Okay, so that's the error that I'm getting, and I can talk to, I can talk to, 192.168.150.133. That is my VM. I can talk to it, I just can't, like, you know, mount the NFS chair, and I can't show the NFS, the available NFS chairs. I could try restarting. Oh, okay. I do want to try this one thing first, just because I did restart the server. It just needs to be restarted. The server just needs to be restarted. The NFS daemon just needed to be restarted. There we go. So, let's see, I guess first I should install the... Yeah, first I should install the recommended patches, so I can open up the patch cluster README on my other monitor, so I can read from it as I go through this. Oh, it feels so good to be doing this. It feels so good to be doing this. This is the sort of work I live for, and I don't quite know why. It's just so exhilarating to, do this. It feels so good to do this. So 7 recommended. Okay, so Okay, so I need to reboot and I need to drop to single user mode first. Okay, so I wonder if there's a way I can actually call this. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It was like that, Ari. I know, right? It feels really nice. I've actually never been that, but it's pretty cool. It did feel really cool to have End Commander pop into my stream last time and just say, like, you know, hey, I can help you. Because I definitely wouldn't have gotten it this far without his help. He was able to really help me. But yeah, so now I just need to wait for this to boot up. Yeah, that, yeah, you were a huge help in that video. Yeah, because browsing through the Microsoft patch catalog is insane. Okay, so now according to the README, I can just do /install cluster. And hit enter. You know what? I'm not gonna check these. I like living on the edge. And so there we go. Earn code 5. I'm hoping that's a code that means that it's already been installed, because this is the most up-to-date, this is the most up-to-date, CD, image. This is an image of the most up-to-date CD that I installed from. So I'm hoping that means that it already had all the correct patches and stuff. Let's see if the README says anything. No, nothing. Well, let's see the patch list. So that is, sure, I'll just have to see, it's failing a lot right now, but hopefully, that will either not matter, or that will work itself out. But yeah, so it's looking really nice. What is it, Ari? And yeah, it is a bit trancy. I am, I do quite like trance. But yeah, there are a ton of patch files that's gonna be installing. But anyway, I guess I might as well take a bit of this, downtime, to address something, no, I'm not about to end. No, I'm not about to end. I plan to, yeah, I want to see this through, but, yeah, I just wanted to address something that happened yesterday, and that was the overturning of the Supreme Court decision of Roe versus Wade. And also the fact that my state, Missouri, was the first to trigger abortion bans. I actually really hope that this won't get me banned from Twitch, but anyway, from talking about this, but, yeah, so that's not good, to say the least, and I actually made a tweet about it, but, as well, but I do plan to, work on fundraising somehow. I'll need to gather my thoughts. But yeah, I'd like to work on fundraising somehow. I'll need to gather my thoughts, but come July, I plan to make, at least one stream a week, dedicated fundraising. I might make all my streams fundraising related, though. Because I have this new, plan that, I have this new schedule that I want to start in July, and that is basically, like, I think I'm gonna try for 3 streams a week. One on Tuesday, one on Friday, and one on Saturday, sometimes. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure about the Saturday stream, but I'm gonna try for 2 to 3 streams a week. And so, with the implementation of that new schedule, I figure it would actually be a pretty good opportunity to implement some fundraising for this, because, you know, yeah, it would just be nice to do a bit of fundraising for this cause. So yeah, I will be gathering more thoughts on this, and uh, you know, hopefully I can come up with something that works well. I'll probably yeah, exactly. We do a little fundraising. You know, and as for what the streams will be, I'm thinking one stream a week will be voice training, because I do need to start voice training. Another stream will be just sort of like more of my standard content, like gaming and stuff. And another stream, on weeks I do a third stream, I might actually stream development of OCK core utilities, which OCK is an operating system that Sadmac, and Ari, at least are of the people who are I know are in chat right now. Yeah, you know, it's an operating system that we're working on, and so yeah, the I figure, you know, like, I really need to get around to it, so I really need to get around to making more, so I figure why not oh yeah, I said Bell. Yeah, I figure why not use this time to write some of the core utils that need to be done, and for those... Yeah, I did. Yeah. Colonel Ada. You're doing quite a bit, Ari, I'd say. You are, actually... You are, pretty important in the sense that you're providing design consultation. But, anyway, I was thinking maybe, the coding streams, at least, would be, a good start to, would be a good start to, fundraise, because yeah, because I think, you know, it might be a good way to, like, establish at least, like, you know, some of the more, like, I hesitate to say political, because really, human rights should not be political, but you know, it's, been made into a political issue, so, you know, yeah, but, yeah. Yeah, it'll be, I'll have to really, think about this, because I wanna fundraise, and I wanna fundraise well, because, I figure the best thing that I can do is fundraise well, you know, like, make sure I'm doing it well enough that, you know, things are, that things go smoothly, you know. But yeah. I'll be making a post about it sometime in the next, few days. But yeah, so how are y'all liking the stream so far? I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, I'm not sure why all these patches are failing. I hope it's that, these patches are actually, like, were actually rolled into, the CD. So, yeah, like, it's just getting through all the patches that's already run or that have been, like, updated after the fact. But, you never know. This, return code is not... These return codes aren't giving me much to work with. I'm honestly just happy that I'm running Solaris. This is so awesome. See. Oh, let's see. Oh, well, I hope it's not this, because, that would be I.O. errors, no such file in directory, and exec format error. Which, none of those sound too good. But, you know, it remains to be seen. Ugh. Yeah, it could be that. Yeah, it could be that, but hopefully it's not. It's also possible that it doesn't like running off of an NFS volume, which I would find surprising if not for any reason other than the fact that, you know, the suns were made to be networked, but you never really know, like, what weirdness is gonna pop up with these systems, so, you know, if none of these succeed, I'm definitely gonna try copying, copying the stuff over. It's also possible that, I mean, assuming these aren't the right error codes, it's also possible that these patches, like, are for, like, Sun 4M or something, and this is Sun 4U machine, because Solaris 7 was supported by, Sun 4M, let's see. I'll need to double check what architectures, for sure, but... Okay, yes. So, 7 supported Sun 4M, Sun 4D, Sun 4U, and Sun 4M. So it's possible that these patches are not for, Sun 4U. But I consider that unlikely. So yeah, I'm hoping it evens out. Yeah, I mean, I admittedly have very little experience with Sun's patches. It's very possible that these don't require any specific Sun architecture. But yeah, so, this will just be, something to keep in mind. See how far along we are. See. 06300. Patch 47 136. This may take a while. So, yeah. There's a chance I might have to end stream just because this will take a while, but, I can at least keep going for another, probably another hour at least. I mean, hey, this is just a lazy Saturday afternoon stream anyway, so, you know. Also, I have to say, so I've recently switched to iPhone tracking for my VTuber tracking. Actually, that's what I'm running on right now, and it is working really well. I'm really happy with how iPhone tracking is working. It's really smooth. Yeah, this is running from my SE2. It also takes a ton of load off the CPU, I think. Because, yeah, my phone is handling the tracking. My computer is just running VC Face and, taking that, taking the tracking from the phone and, piping it through to, OBS. So next after, installing these patches, or in theory installing these patches, assuming any of them actually succeed, I will be, which if they don't succeed, I'll just move on, and then, I'll just move on and, do the next thing, which will be firmware updating. So, everyone's favorite. The joys of firmware updating. But, yeah, I'm just looking at the README for that now, and, I'm fairly certain that I need to upgrade my firmware. And Ari, I would help you set it up, but what I'm using is actually a paid app that that someone gave me. So I'm not, so you know, and it's like $7, I think. Yeah, maybe. This song is reminding me that I want to do some streams with my VIC-20, which this is a chiptune for the VIC-20. You know, probably something chill like this, just, you know, messing around on it, because, you know. But yeah, let's see, we are on patch 58 of 136. I think YouTube paused my music again. Yep. There we go. Oh, okay, awesome. Yeah, okay, so these are a bunch of packages. These are a bunch of patches for like things that have either already been applied or aren't installed, basically. At least some. A lot of these are actually the very generic package add failed. But yeah, you know, Ari, you should try streaming from your TI book. Get OpenBSD. Put OpenBSD on it and try streaming from it. I'm actually really curious what the install cluster script looks like. I mean, you know, I want to put OpenBSD on my PowerBook G4 as well. I have the AL book. It would be a neat it would be a neat collaboration video. I'd say my favorite style of PowerBook is the PowerBook G3 PDQ. 2 expansion bays, ton of legacy connectivity. Rock solid. Oh yeah, cool. Let's see. I know Action Retro streamed to Twitch using FFmpeg. I think. Cool. But yeah, aesthetically, probably the PDQ PowerBook G3 or the PowerBook 1400. Either one would probably be my favorite PowerBook design. I've been on the lookout for a PDQ for quite some time. I really like the PowerBook 1400, and also I have a soft spot in my heart for it, so you know. You do have a 1400. Yeah, the 1400. The 1400 is a nice it's a nice little computer. I wrote an entire novel on it. Yeah, the easiest ways I can think of to get stuff onto a PowerBook 1400 without a CD drive would be probably either Topex flashcards And that's primarily what I use. Or get a machine that has cereal. Apple Talk, you know, Apple cereal. Because then you can have connect one machine with the other over serial or Apple Talk, and then have like file server going. So you know. I'm just looking at this date code for my for the hard drive that came in my Sun Ultra 5, and the Alpha. It has a date code of 02343. And I'm not entirely sure what that is, because yeah, I don't know. I'm actually not sure any Ultra 5s came with 20GB hard drives, but let me check. Although it does look to be maybe an original Sun part. Hard disk drive of between 4 and 20 gigabytes. So yeah, this so yeah, this probably is actually original, but I can't decipher that date code. Yeah, actually that's where a PDQ PowerBook G3 would come in really handy, because it is a laptop, like you almost generally require, and it has Apple Talk serial, but it also has it has other means of getting stuff onto it as well. And it can run OS 10. So, say you wanted to, connect to it with one of your slightly newer machines. You could basically use, you can basically use it as an intermediary file transfer machine, which is always useful. Yeah, the PDQ is a really nice machine, but it's not one that you generally just randomly come across. See, I'm probably gonna take a quick break, just stretch my legs a little, because I've been at it for about 2 hours now. I'll leave this up Before I go, I want to see what patch we're on. Eight point five. Patch 76. Okay. So I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna leave this up so you have something to watch, and I will be back in a few. I've returned. And hello, Chara Valentine. I hope you are doing well today. I'm doing quite well. Thank you. And, oh, that's cool. I didn't realize Stream Elements would do that, but yeah, I just posted a tweet saying that, I'm actually not sure, but I may be the first VTuber to, stream, a Sun Ultra system, which that's PC right now, trying to update and, not succeeding, is, my Sun Ultra 5 workstation, which, I'll just swap, that picture right there is, the system. Although instead of the floppy drive being removed, now the, hard drive is removed and sitting on top of the machine, so... yeah. But yeah, it's just sort of a fun thought to think about how I may actually, be the first VTuber to do this. Definitely, it is definitely always cool to be the first at something, and I'm not actually sure. Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of VTubers, there are a lot of people who work with Sun systems, but the question is, are there a lot of VTubers who work with Sun systems? And, like... yeah, I feel like the Venn diagram sort of, like, you know, sort of gets smaller as you go on, like, yeah, the, like, you have, on one side you have the set of all VTubers, on the other side you have the set of all, people who own Sun systems, both of which are rather large groups. But then overlapping that, you have the set of all people. In the overlap, you have the set of all VTubers who own Sun systems. I'm not entirely sure how large that gap is. And then within that gap, you have the number of VTubers who own Sun systems who stream them like this. So it's yeah, I might actually have to do some research because now I'm really curious, like, you know, like, you know, even, like, I could even expand it beyond just Sun systems, like any, like, Unix workstation from the 90s or whatever. I feel like that would be a cool, like, thing to do. I might, do like a... yeah, actually, I'm gonna do a Twitter poll, because I'm very curious now. Instead of saying Sun, I'll expand it to Unix workstation. Oh. Actually, I think Sun would be better, because Unix is a very wide category to, pass. Oh, nice. Yeah, I love old televisions. We've talked about that before, but I really love old consumer electronics in general. I feel like they're just really cool. Let's see. Yeah. I think this is good. I just tweeted it. Welcome back, Ari. Honestly, if you can ever get an old computer of any sort, Chara, I would highly recommend it. They're really cool to mess around with. I am somewhat okay with working on old electronics. Like, as long as it's not component level stuff, I'm generally fine. Hello, very cool moment. And yeah, right now I'm just waiting. We're just waiting for these patches to fail to install. Oh, post channel would be fun, in the Discord. I'll think about it. Also, yeah, being able to work on, being able to fix things like, that, especially with non-solid state stuff, is something that'd be really cool to do. Yeah, probably banning a command, which, please don't. I need access to all my commands. Oh. If I don't have keyboard, I have nothing, though. Because I'm using TTY, I'm using, terminal. What if your TVs just loses power randomly? Don't take my word on this, but it sounds like it's either a power... It sounds like it's a... Sounds like it could be a capacitor issue, but I'm not sure. Again, I don't know much about this stuff, but oftentimes I've found, from my experience with the retro computers, that when power is strange, when power acts oddly, it's almost always due to something like some capacitors in the power supply. Well, unluckily for you, CD is a shell built-in, so, and I think I'd probably want to limit it to things that weren't, things that aren't shell built-ins. Yeah, that sounds like a more difficult, issue to fix. I'm not all that well versed in, CRTs and CRT maintenance. I know a tiny bit, but not much. Could be an issue with, what, the electron gun or something? I admittedly don't know a ton about how CRTs operate. Yeah, I wouldn't want to touch a CRT myself. Oh, let's see what patch we're on. Patch 101 of 136. So only 35 more patches that will fail. Chances are the entire thing is not all the wrong patches, but chances are there is, either it's trying to patch missing stuff, or the stuff that it's trying to patch already, got patched, because I'm actually... because the CD that I used is, came with the, let's see, came with the most recent update to Solaris 7, which was 11.99, so November of 99. So there's a chance that all the patches have already been applied, or aren't for products that the system has installed. But, just checking up on the poll really quickly. Let's see. Oh wow, we actually have a VTuber other than me who owns a Sun computer. So that's really fascinating. I admittedly sort of want to meet this person now. At least one person who's both a VTuber and owns a Sun computer. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, there's no way to tell specifically. But it'd be interesting. I might actually once the poll ends, I might actually, like, you know, put out a little blast saying, like, hey, if you voted, if you said that both apply to you, please tell me. I'm really curious or something, you know. Yeah, it really does. It really is fitting for me. Could be a grounding issue. The first thing that I always look at when it comes to buzzing audio is if, like, there's a grounding issue or something. Or some other source of line level noise, or, some other source of noise from the mains, because, yeah. Any sort of, like, 50 or 60 hertz hum is likely caused by, noise from mains electricity. Because alternating current oscillates at, 60 hertz here. Oh hey, we have some patches successfully installing, so, you know. Okay, one patch that's successfully installed. Oh, interesting. I wonder if that means it's, like, it's something specific to, Zenith than, like, their power supply design or something. Ah. So the other two are color. That's interesting. Okay, that could be down to, like, by the time those two color televisions were produced, Zenith started using, cheaper parts or something, or lower quality manufacturing processes that introduce more noise into the signal. That's just a guess, but, you know. Interesting. It could be that they get costs in, like, a single particular area, but, yeah, that is interesting. Oh, hey, Squid! And... oh, nice, you got PVM. That's really cool. Yeah, right now I'm actually working with my son Ultra 5, and it is installing patches and not succeeding for ambiguous reasons. So, you know, that's always fun. And a Commodore 1942 as well. I know the 1942, and don't at the same time, let's see. I know it's a... Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, Commodore monitors are really nice. I yeah, I would really like oh, nice. Yeah, I really like Commodore monitors. And thanks. Working with CHR, working with the Sun system is really fun. Okay. That's really cool. So are you gonna try and mod this one to take SCART as well, or no? Hello, I don't really know how to pronounce your name, Manjaruntu? I'm doing quite well, just messing around with my, Sun machine. You are currently vibing and writing a tar parser bell. Is this for, is this for the operating system or for a different project? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, Ari. Oh, nice. Glad I could pronounce it right the first time. Oh, cool. So, nice. It takes VGA, so you're just gonna adapt your stuff to use that as much as you can. Everything you have, you can get some sort of RGB out of SCART. You only have to bother with. Okay, interesting. Nice. Well, I'm super excited for you, and yeah, I really love Commodore monitors. They're obviously like a lot of the Commodore monitors are obviously rather high quality. And PVMs are also, of course, super cool. I love PVMs. I need to figure out some like oh, okay. Yeah, I need to figure out some good way to get video capture for my streams because because right now I'm capturing a putty window because I don't have a keyboard and mouse for my Sun machine, but once I can get you know, once I can get a keyboard and mouse for it, I'd love to get a VGA capture thing going. Thank you, I'll be sure to. Yeah, because I have, I really want to be able to capture, like, VGA and stuff for streams. Not only so I can stream my Sun machine, but also so I can stream things like my Power Mac, which also uses a VGA. But so, yeah, yeah, this is all really exciting. This is the second time that I've done well, technically third time that I've done any sort of like computery stuff on stream. Technically third. It's the second stream I've done with my son workstation, and I'm having fun so far. And yeah, this is just really exciting. But yeah, right now I'm capturing a putty window. That is, and I have my Sun machine hooked up to my computer through TTY. That is awesome. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Okay, awesome. Interesting, Manager Ruin 2. I have a, I have a Sync Master, right here with me, as well as a Dell Ultra Sharp, both LCDs, of course. I really wouldn't mind getting some CRT monitors, though, because there is something nice about CRT monitors. And, Ari, good luck with that. Issue is, two issues. I forget if yours is a Core Duo or a Core 2 Duo. If it's a Core Duo, you won't get it working, just because, by the time Mavericks came around, they dropped all support for 32-bit, Intel processors, and if it's a Core 2 Duo, I believe you might be able to get it to work, but it won't have any graphics acceleration. Okay, so yeah, you won't be able to get it to work because Mavericks only runs on 64-bit max. Mountain Lion also only runs on 64-bit max. The maximum that the maximum version of macOS that a Core Duo Mac can run is Snow Leopard, because Lion requires a 64-bit processor. Lion was the first to enforce that requirement. Oh yeah, for those of you who are just joining us in this, and yeah, Sad Mac, that's exactly what I was referring to, was the fact that, with Core 2 Duo machines, you can generally get, Mountain Lion and later running, at least Mountain Lion and Mavericks running, maybe Yosemite if you're lucky, but they don't generally have graphics acceleration, which is an issue for... Yeah, macOS doesn't really like it when you don't have graphics acceleration. But for the people who are just joining us, I'm actually, I actually, am... Throughout this entire stream, I have net-booted, my Sun workstation, installed it from... installed Solaris over the network, and now I'm applying updates, or trying to. They're failing for whatever reason, but I'm just gonna say that's fine, hopefully. Also, I did this poll, I started this poll on Twitter just, about half an hour ago. Yeah, that's what I was testing with the VM, because the VM is my netboot server for, Solaris. So, so yeah, I was, testing the link between my VM and my workstation yesterday. But, also I just did this, tweet, not too long ago, where I am doing sort of an informal study to determine if I am possibly the first VTuber to stream a sun system. Which would be pretty cool, honestly. I'm super tied to that distinction because, you know, it'd be rare if I were the first to do anything, but, you know, it'd be cool at least. Oh yeah, let's see, I mean, what SadMax suggested, dual boot Linux, or just install Linux outright. You could also, you might be able to install a 32-bit version of Windows, like Windows 8.1 or even 32-bit Windows 10 would probably work. You just have to be happy with the drivers, with the boot camp drivers. Because Windows also sort of throws a fit when you don't have graphics acceleration. It's not as big a fit as what macOS throws, but it still throws a fit. Yeah, I think that's the biggest struggle with getting an early adopt and getting something early in its life like that, Ari, is that software support can be pretty slim. That was also the case for the first few releases of macOS 10. There just wasn't a lot of software for it because a lot of developers were still developing for macOS 9. And so, you know, like, yeah, it was, you know, just like, yeah, like, software support was really sort of non-existent for the early versions of macOS 10. See how that poll is looking. 12 votes, 0% of the voters are VTubers, 1%, or 8.3% of the voters own a Sun computer, 8.3% of the voters are a VTuber and own a Sun computer, and 83.3% of the voters say that neither statement applies to them. I mean, yeah, looking for a more modern A1181 wouldn't be a bad idea. You know, the 2009 A1181s are quite capable. Mine is actually sitting right next to me, and you know the story with that one. Oh, nice. Do you know what version of Solaris that is? Because that's really cool. Oh yeah, and is it Spark Solaris or x86 Solaris? That's true, Ari. The 2009s are rather uncommon. It's really cool. I'm sort of just nerding out about that thought that like Sun used to mail out their stuff. Like, but yeah, I love Sun machines. This Ultra 5 is my first, and I've had such a blast using it. Yeah, it's been really fun seeing like what I can get it to do and stuff. I think we should be almost done. Let's see. Let me check the patch list. Only like 5 more patches left to go, so that's nice. Hello, Jessica Comey. How are you? I'm glad to hear that. The stream is going really well. Yeah, the stream is going really nicely. I'm just streaming some stuff with my done workstation right now. Yeah, that's been good. Yeah. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah. And, let's see. This is the, workstation that I've been working with all stream. Only right now it has a, hard drive sitting on top of it instead of a floppy drive. But yeah, so right now I'm just trying to apply updates, and they're failing for ambiguous reasons, but hopefully it'll be fine. I'm just telling myself it'll be fine, because, you know. But yeah. Oh yes, I've had one patch installed successfully. But yeah, I hope you enjoy your stay here. This is really just a lazy, Saturday, afternoon stream. I've been at for about 3 hours. Yeah. I am very happy about it. Well, see, here's the thing, the madness sometimes visits, my channel. Occasionally. Hey, thank you for the raid, Alluri. Yes, I definitely benefit from his madness. Yeah, thank you for the raid, Alluri. How are you doing, and how was your stream? No! Oh, good. I didn't, I meant to shout out. Yeah. There we go! Thankfully, it's, Switch commands are slash and not exclamation mark, because otherwise I would have had to move quickly to make sure I didn't accidentally, end my stream. But, yeah, how was your stream? Oh yes, much happy. Yeah, I feel like a quotes and clips channel would be very fun for my Discord. I'll create that after the stream because I feel like that would be a good addition. Ah, you can't see or hear me. See. Oh yeah, that's like most of the patches. It was unable to install. Let's see, so... At least it finished. Yeah, let's, Okay, so delightfully cryptic errors. By the way, let's reboot. So, I forget. Oh yeah, awesome. And I will probably need to intercept the net boot because it net boots automatically. Oh yeah. Boot disk. Thank you for the follow. It's Emily. I appreciate it. Replicated mounts must be read-only. Oh. It'd be really nice if it just said, you have a comma in there. But now I can... And now I have everything. I think next I will probably wanna... I have all this. Probably not much of this. Probably most of this won't actually be needed, but I have it. Let's see, but first I'm just gonna use it. Okay. Dash. Okay, so I am gonna need to look up package add syntax. Because like oh wait. You know what? No man page. Okay, so yeah, I need to look up package add syntax. You know what? My water is out, so next time we go up to get water, that's while I'm reading the hydrate. But for now, I need to So I'm struggling with package add. And, let's see. The person who I generally ask is offline, so, I'm gonna save this for later. I'm gonna save doing package add for later, which means, unless maybe I can find, oh, yes! I got it. Nice. Okay. Ah, it's dash D, not dash X. Bad. Nice. I love how I'm going this far just to run Neofetch on my on my system. See, hello, it's Emily. How are you? And thank you for the follow, by the way. I'm glad to hear that. It's going quite well. right now I'm just having fun with my Sun system. I'm really happy that I'm able to get this working. It's such a great system. That's not good. Let's see. I think I need to. There we go.
SYS 64738 days.
I have a feeling there are missing dependencies. Just a hunch. Yeah. I have no idea what this will do. Okay. I don't believe that I can install I can run NeoFetch right now just because, of missing dependencies, but, yeah, let's see, yeah, I have a feeling the next thing is firmware update, so, So, let's see. Let me just pull up Notepad++ here. So, first thing I need to do is check my current firmware version. Okay, so Open Boot Prom 3.15.2, 1998, 1110, 1035. Yeah, this is, I'm pretty sure this is original because, yeah. Fairly certain this is original. So, let's see. Okay, let's see. That's all I need to do. So for preparing it, I need to change a jumper. I'm gonna go get more water and then I'm gonna start this because it sort of scares me. Firmware updates always sort of scare me because, you know, if you have a bad flash, then that might be the end of your system. Oh, nice. But yeah, I'm gonna go get some water, and then I'll be back to, do this, firmware update. Okay, so I have returned, and I have water, so I'm gonna fulfill that Hydrate Redeem. Thank you, by the way. Okay, so let's get started. So according to this guide, I need to find jumper JP2. Let me go grab my flashlight. Actually, there's a visual guide that, was provided. Find Adobe if you want to convert it to PDF before, yeah, let's see. Ultra 1, Ultra 2, Ultra 5, Ultra 10. Okay, so, okay. I think I just changed it. Because for my sun system, you actually have to like change jumper to make the ROM to like unwrite protect the ROM. So I guess now let's go. So now I need to intercept the auto boot procedure. It would help if I actually have the window in. There we go. Okay. So now just finish date 510. Take this. And the guide just says to answer the questions provided by the utility. Yeah, this is original firmware, it looks like, so... I want to continue. This also gives an interesting, look into how it's programming things. And, that. So I'm going to, protect the ROM again. And power up the machine. I think it's version. Yep. And there we go. I have successfully flashed the PROM and updated the firmware on my Sun Ultra 5. I think that's pretty cool, if I do say so myself. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that I, can or want to do. I mean, getting Neofetch working would be cool, but then again, like, bashed through that weird error, and I'm not sure how to fix that. So, you know. Yeah, but yeah, well, I do have one idea. I'm gonna shut down both of my virtual machines because they are no longer needed. They have served their purpose. Welcome back. I just finished flashing the prom, flashing the firmware. So the firmware is flashed, and I have it back to a right protected state. So, yeah, I do have one idea. Let's see. I have no idea if this will work, but I sort of think it'd be cool to do like Telnet BBS stuff, bulletin board system stuff, just to end the afternoon. So yeah, I'm gonna go plug in something. I'll be completely honest, I have no idea if this will work, but yeah, Telnet is something I have access to, so why not use it? Just waiting for, I have an Airport Express that I use to, provide internet in cases like this. See, I want to, but, keyboards and mice for Sun systems are expensive. And the, Airport Express is online. Yeah, like the Korean one that, I keep sending you. Oh, let's see. Come on, you can do it. There we go. You know, I have no idea if the networking will actually work because I still have a bad Ethernet address programmed into the system, but you never know. It may. Yeah, it won't work. So I need to halt and then program the Ethernet address. There we go. And I will say, I was trying to do stuff with this yesterday, like networking stuff, and it didn't always work quite right, so I have no idea if this will work or not. This is just something that I wanted to try. And there we go. And I now have a Ethernet or a IP address. This problem. Okay, so okay, so I at least have access to my internal network, which means that in theory, and pardon the noise right then, So yeah, something is funky with like how everything is configured, but probably need to configure a telnet server on computer. Let's see. And yeah, a telnet server isn't the best, but it's something. And it's something that I could use. Eh. Let's see. System D is yeah, this is what I was saying earlier about me being able to manage like Solaris just fine, but modern Linux messing me up. I can't for the life of me figure out how to set up telnet server quickly. So that'll have to be something I do later, but yeah. This is honestly really cool. Yeah, Banner does what I think it does, okay. But yeah, this is honestly super cool, and I'm so glad that, I've been able to get as far as I have, and I've been able to take y'all along for the ride. Let's see. Let's see. There we go. But yeah. Thank you all so much for, you know, just, like, being here, watching. I think it is time to raid someone, so, let's see who's live right now. You're welcome. I hope it was enjoyable. I really like, you know, just these laid-back streams. And, let me just, I'll just reiterate that, come July, I will be working on, I will be working on doing some, fundraising for, causes relating to abortion rights. Because, yeah. Bodily autonomy, and, like, a woman's right to her body is fair, or, you know, not just a woman, because, you know, like, there are trans men and non-binary, people who also have the ability to give birth, but the ability for someone who, can give birth, yeah, that's really understandable, but yeah, like, I'm a firm believer in the rights of someone who, in someone's rights to, you know, just dictate their body no matter what, you know, and I don't think that should be left up to anyone else, so, you know, like, I'm definitely going to help in whatever way I can in, you know, this fight for, you know, like, bodily autonomy and abortion rights, because it is a very important right that must be, yeah, that must be upheld. So, yeah, thank you again all so much for watching. I'm so glad that, I was able to stream for y'all today, and, yeah. Let's see who I can raid. Let's just make sure I got that name correct. Indeed I did. So yes, let's raid.